Hello guys! Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, every one of you. Hello the super, hello. How are you all? Enjoy your Indonesian horror movie. Enjoy. We're gonna play something creepy though, but good luck with your horror movie. Anyway guys, we're back to playing Paranormasight, so... And we gotta find out a lot about stuff, so... That's why we're here. Yeah. Last time we reached a bad ending wherein everyone has become dead. So hopefully this time we can reach a good good ending. I'm not sure though, because most likely the good ending is just at the very end. We're gonna encounter another ending. It's gotta be quite bad, I think. So we'll find out. And we still haven't figured out who the mystery caller was, so maybe we'll find out now. Who could it be? Though we found out who the assassin is, so... One thing we know, but other than that, we're left in the dark, so let's go! Listen to this theme song for a bit. I've been listening to it, so I am having a hard time like trying to form words because I get distracted. Nice to listen to. Of course, my controller. Yeah. Dun. Let's go. Let's continue. Okay. So, up here, the bad ending, number 1. So, I guess we either have to go with Yumeko Shiki or... What's this guy's name? Aba? Arnav? Yeah. Ava was his nickname, I think, or Abby. I don't know. I don't remember. So I think we start with Abby. Arnav Barnav. Abby. Yeah. It is Abby. Okay, let's go. Since we've finished with him last time, so let's continue and find out what they're doing now in Kameshima. Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kameshima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely... The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Hunger? Can you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level. Oh no. Well, she has high spirit sense, that's why she can feel it way bad than this guy over here. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Got it. I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. Let's move it. Let's move. Oh, that's just it? Oh, we're stuck. Guess we gotta go. Take a look at how many, if we have found... Find all 20 of them, reach a total of 5 and 20 stickers to unlock fun bonus. content at this milestone. Behind the Kameshima poster, on the seabed. It says on the seabed, so you know what we gotta do, guys. Gotta go fishing again. No, no, not diving. Post. I'm just taking a look that it might just be randomly. Or no, you but no. Go. Diving! Yes. It. All I can get of is this guy. There should an indicator of it. Woo! We saw the curse! What is that? Why is the curse here? Of all the things to see, why did I have to see that lady? That was quite creepy, seeing her. That was the curse of the mermaid thingy. Why is it down there, though? Okay, let's go dive again. Around here. Is it gone? Is it a one-time thing? Done, it's gone. Where to be found? I hate finding those mockingbirds. They're quite tough. My foot got caught again. That is really quite a scary experience. Okay, still haven't found it. We're level 21 now. That's great, I guess. Keep diving. That mocking pushed to here somewhere. Oh. Oh, that's not him. find it. Not there. Where could it be? It's tough. I need to find that guy. We have to. Got to. Just need down there somewhere, some place. I don't even know how our diving skills are gonna become. Precision in. Oh, there. How there? Found it. Thank goodness. Like, oh. That was great. That thing hiding was so great. New record. Okay, we found the mockingbird. We're good. And we're level 22. I don't think there's any more mockingbirds here, so we're quite good. Oh, just need to find behind the Kameshima post. So far, we've encountered one, but where could that number 3 be? Kameshima poster. Let's stop diving. Could it be here? This is the only one with the posters. That poster. There's something behind that? Okay. Kame. Okay. Remove it. Come on. Oh, he's a cool guy. It's a good thing I saw that thing. Here we go. 13 out of 20. Just 7 more. Don Heron. Okay, let's go back to story chart. Yes, sorry. There's just a few more of them, and that is good. Okay, here we go, guys. Continuing with the story of Yumiko. Oh yeah, it's... The Walker Room residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that quick. That's her sight. You can determine that Sa, 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 Sato is... Sato is different colored! Holy moly! Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care then. Something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. He's different colored. Holy mo. Well, let's go meet Mr. Wakamura. Great, it's this guy again. I don't really like Mr. Wakamura that much. Oh? Let me get it straight. Oh, with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way. Get him ready to face it. That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. Hello there, Tilted. This about the curse of the raging waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well, now, you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every week, every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how to let the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for lack of trying. Why? You say you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We are not without the means to do so. But first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. What of you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? This some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kameshima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Bah! A likely story. Trying to pull one over old Okamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here. Understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash. Anyhow, I've got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that is a shame. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Look at their faces. They're like, struggling. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and these sorcerers of his must have some psychic ability if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called him a big shot who's appeared on television. And I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. Oh, it must be Suigen Gamyojo. Gamyojo? Never heard of him. Why is this guy giving the narrator vibes for some weird reason? I don't know, but he's giving me that vibes. No? They used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as Corporate consultant for hire? They stuck to corporate consultant now? Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others. Why? In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest ranks. Hello there, clock! In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Man, they're not that great, huh? Just last year? Huh? I'd forgotten about that list. Well, their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious. I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know, maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt that they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Let's read Gamyodo. Oh! We've gotten all of the characters' profiles. Okay. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies? Yikes! They're too weak. So maybe they have a curse stone, I guess? It's okay, Marvin. Thank you for being here. Oh! You're that girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shock look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. So in short, when you came to, you've been washed up on the shore of the bay while Kamur took you in. And that's as far as back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that? Not even why you became immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. No, Hmm. So you've only recently woken up and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why, or how, or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. Okay. Burbs! Don't know burbs! Like, take a look at if we have the vision ability. See? He's red. Well, everyone's normal. Like, that's a clear indicator that she has the tattoo. Okay, I guess we've searched everywhere as of the moment here, so... Yo, Sato. We gotta talk, lady. Talk about Sato. Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least? I think so. What interests me is the fact that you're already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It is not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that that's what it were called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topic. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination. Work our way down the list till we get a hit. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. Now, she was fed the mermaid flesh clock. That's why she became an 800-year immortal. I'll admit, we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is... You're with the police? Wow. I never would have guessed that there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh? She just said that she was forcefully fed clock. She was even told what she was. So, yeah. Hello there, Black Doom, world's best dad. Quite a long username, but hello there. Hiya Ace, what you missed is not much, just me trying to dive underground to find the other burb, and I accidentally found one of the curse. Look down the water bed, the seabed. Just that, and now we're interrogating Sato, cause whenever this lady Yumiko looks at Sato with her vision ability thingy, she appears red. So she already figured out that Sato's an 800-year immortal. Really? Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as omnyoji and even held official positions in the Bureau of Omyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh! I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have something to do with the Bureau of Omnia? And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Omnyoji! Diviners. Oh, really? The current treatment of spiritual phenomena as non-existent. Eh. Like, look at the vision ability. She's red, while this guy is just green. Red! So now we're interrogating her. So, anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing on Kameshima? Working on a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, that means something's happened here? You don't know, huh? So what? Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The curse of the raging waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kameshima. The curse of the raging waves? That's right. Ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case... Right, you mentioned there were 2. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. What do you mean? Do it! It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains unconvinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop her, Sardo! I used the curse. Halt! Ah! Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. His eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, For the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. I feel like I don't want to be told that I want to be told that I am standing on death's door for some weird reason. In a matter of days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Wait, you'll fade away! So it means you just disappear into thin air. You don't even, like, be dead? Like, should it be like once the 800 years is done? If you get hurt or if you be dead, I mean, if you get, damaged, that's the only time you get dead? I don't know. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can. I will. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with, if I'm to leave you be. Other matter? A secret? Yes, please. Okay, we're done with that part. But I mean, like, shouldn't you at least they should have at least allow when when the 800 year is time has finished, at least if you get a mortal injury, that's the only time you will be dead, not like disappearing into thin air. That's a pretty gruesome way to go. Like, come on. How did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. A special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. Like you have a different colored aura about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. That is true, though, Cock. That is true. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right. This concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources. May not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kameshima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging wave, which manifested as a tremendous storm. see. 400 years ago. So this would have been toward the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, madame. The Honoji incident, which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, even one of my ancestors, an accomplished Omnyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. And that is Sato! An Omyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share bloodline with the Omyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's power were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Omnyo. In fact, he was shunned. His illustrious surname early on left the government service, referring to uphold peace to civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert. But the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again. Is that it? Not seal it. Break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed. That seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells that he left behind instruction detailing how the curse would be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no! It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's tree, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here on Kameshima. But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. Well, we know who has the map. Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it. But this is one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Okay, let's talk about Tato now, cause... Oh! Actually, talking about the Bureau of Omnia brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Omyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Oh. Yikes. Imagine you're placed on... A spell was used on you to keep you in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well... I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you wake up, I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. Simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah. Did. It was a house. Woke up under the sea. Able to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. That's the scary part about being the 800-year immortal. Whenever you resurrect, you still experience the what caused your caused your death. It was horrible. I remember it every last second. Guys, doesn't this image seem quite familiar? Isn't this the place where the narrator is standing? Please, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. Oh my. 3 days of swimming and drowning and resurrecting over and over again? Oh my, that's gotta been so. I lost count of how many times I died down there. Then, finally, I came to Kameshima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows. Huh? Yeah, I mean, think so? Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. La 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 la. Welcome to the guild. Okay, bye, Marvin. Thanks for hanging out with us. What do you mean 3 days of nice cozy swimming? That's not cozy swimming, Clock. That's very creepy. I get to know. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I... Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill. When you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Hey, Sajo, what events took place 800 years ago? Let's see. 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Ah, of course! The Heike! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine, I'll not pry. Just so long as you answer my question. And that's not done yet. Oh. What about the curse? Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me? But... humor me. Doesn't the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal the Curse of the Raging Waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You have said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh, man, Ah! You're right! That was me! I knew it. Ah! I'm sorry, I can't! What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself! Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would still have been active. Moreover, there is a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed into her subconscious. Oh, wow, that's... Yikes. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. There could have been more help. But does this mean the seal broke because woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. Steel may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Sodo. Isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. Okay. I think that's the end of that talk. What about this one? Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest? How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Hi, Deadpool! Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know? But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. As I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics. Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. Well, that's why it has a time span, you know? Just 800 years. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychic wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes! Mind you, neither I nor Sodo has ever actually done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there had been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Oh, not done with this conversation yet. Okay. It's time to talk about the Heike! Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? The Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using the curse of the Heike to commit murder. Curse of the Heike? You hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah, I saw that. What do you mean embrace your immortality? It's tough, Deadpool, it's tough. Like, you were gone, but Tacho was like, when she woke up, she's at the depths of the sea. He had to swim 3 days to reach the surface, and she even lost count how many times she drowned and resurrected. So, no. Heike. Oh no, nothing's coming up to her? That's bad. There is a... Oh yeah, that Taira no Tadomori. Betsuho. Could be. I don't know. Anyway, guys, have you eaten? I'm currently munching right now. Some waffles again. But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh without the use of a relic called the tamatebako. Mermaid flesh in the tamatebako. I was one of the Heike? Wait! It's that curse, guys. Oh wow, Salto. And that's our mystery caller. Tomo something. Tomoshige. How many? Didn't even read that entire thing. Taira no Tomoshige. Oh. So you're telling me that the Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? Let's take a look at the... Higimori? That is true, though. Wonder why she knows about them, though. We're being chased. I was struck by an arrow and fell into the sea and drowned. Oh, how many times has she drowned now? But by that time, I had already become immortal. Uh-oh. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I think Tomoshige is the one, our mystery caller. Yukemaru. It's that guy, the curse. So oh no, he's the one who made that curse stone. It's true. That is a very terrifying curse, I'd say. No, Sacho, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Oh no. Not by choice. Yep, the curse is still here, you know. Hikuko has it. Curse of the Heike. Curse of Tomoshige. Oh. Finally, the last talk. I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal Kameshima right now. Who? What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know? Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. That change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear and off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. We'll not trouble you any further. Right. Thank you. Okay, bye, Tilted. Take care. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon. Have a chat. Will do. I'll be going then. Oh, we learned quite a bit. That is true, though. Still hiding something. Okay, we're gonna find out what we're gonna do. What? What's with the... Oh! Mr. Narrator that wears a mask of an elderly person. My apologies for the interruption. But there's an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal healer on Kameshima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual on Kameshima who has had made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual of 4 times. With this in mind, allow me to ask who is the other 800-year immortal on Kameshima. Please tell me their name. There was only one person who has been dead 4 times. It's Yuza Minakuchi. He drowned 3 times as an ama diver, and then 1 time when he was sliced. It updated. It's now driver rank 22 because we leveled him up. Him. I knew it! I knew that's how he survived! Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Of course, I know how you work, Mr. Storyteller. Because of the first game, I figured it out. Though the 3 deaths of Yuza was my fault. Because I accidentally made him drown while we're ama diving. But it's fine. And hello there, Manager-san. See, I told you! Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 22 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed, unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led to him displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. So that's how he was able to live from that disaster while his parents were, has disappeared. He was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information casts on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. I wonder who that narrator is. I want to see his real face. Oh, he has a vision of... He has a vision of the future? This is when we're going back. So... What's the important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen and don't fly off the handle. Oh, yo! Why are you interrupting again, Mr. Storyteller? Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. What's with the sudden music change? No, Manager-san. On August 7th, upon returning to Kameshima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the flight of a lifetime. Why do I feel like we're like a superhero trying to save the world? Because of the music? For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, A slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is, of course, preventing the tragedy of Kameshima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old Curse of the Raging Waves draws nearer Kameshima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aim are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Oh, it's up to us. Let's help him. But of course, we're gonna get the other endings first before we try to get the good one. Well, technically they're not really that connected. The Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo was something that happened before the storyline of this one, but technically they're not a sequel because, you know, there's just one person appeared, but other than that, that's it. I mean 2, including storyteller over here. I wish you good fortune. Still not a sequel because I only consider stuff a sequel if they continue this exact storyline. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own 2 eyes. But I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. So, are you saying the future that you saw is the game that I was playing earlier? And now we're back to the present? You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously. This isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Oh no, they're friendship! Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami. Or it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Guess I'm currently controlling him? Is that why? Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Oh no. Oh. Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kuko, you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore, fishing the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Me. We're the reason why he knows that, Kikuko. I'm so sorry, but Yuza has a very strong support system, and we decide what happens. Any... Ah! Found you. You were hiding. Mockingbird number 11. Have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence. Doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. If I don't do something like that on a whim, whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse told, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. While my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. You've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. How many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know, I haven't kept track on anything. But if I have to guess, I'd reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. That's how you track people who are you gonna curse, lady, so why? So, were you really off diving? You're sure you're doing that? If he finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Ah. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an amateur diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm's on its way. But when they don't talk since, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on this island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an amateur diver forever. Ha! You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an amateur diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here, just between you and me. Much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. That's how you... Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. That's why she does the massacre. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading around now. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there! As if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. You say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. Curious. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Oh, wow. Huh? Anyway, Yuza, you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami. Let's go. You're sure? See you later, Kikuko. He's suspicious of us. Oh no. I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kameshima mirrors. Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the target of the curse. No way! Seriously? Oh man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azami. Guess we'll have to try and convince everyone these mirrors are defective or something. But we'd better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. I want to believe you and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Right? See? I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. Who? When you were diving before and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. Come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I've got ahead of myself. Right, something did happen to me. I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kameshima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark and then the future unfolded before me. Huh? So it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki. Warning? Exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. Like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kameshima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like this. That. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all, but now that I know about it, I can't just forget it. Can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. Or there are actually two calamities on the horizon for Kameshima today. Two? You gotta be kidding me! The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again! I can't keep up! If I was Azami, I would also have his same reaction, you know? For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get a feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Let's watch this accepted faith. Faked. Okay, okay. Well, maybe they just left it to, you know, most of the thingies do that clock, so I don't know why. Probably just because, that's just how it is. Like, it's up to you to, so that they won't make it into a specific date or year or something. It's been 1 week since the night Kameshima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties. 7 missing and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. So this is the aftermath. Horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about it. What happened? The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown and the investigation is still ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Ah, why are they here? Why are those two here? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. So many things to think about. Okay, fine. Okay, bombarded by accusation. Uh-huh. Aww. Yeah, she was included. Even Kikoko was dead because of the storm. Well, it's true. A lot of people have been cursed. Oh. Okay, the same night. Caught in the storm and missing. Well, they're also gone, just like Mom. Ooh. That storm was too tough, I guess. And imagine just 2 things happening all at once in the same day. That's quite scary, I would say so. I don't know. Diving results. But Sato. Gave herself. Yeah, that's what happened. Eh? You leave. But either way, they took any chance of me seeing her again with them. She's been drowned. She's drowned as well. After all that happened, once again, the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Oh no! He's gonna be... Thank you, everyone, for everything. Uh-oh. Another ending, I guess. Goodbye. Uh-oh. A hopeless outcome. Reach... Or? Wait, let me go back here and let me see if I can talk to the other two. That's why they're at the back. They're gonna do what they did to immortals to us. They're gonna put us into a deep sleep and just sleep until the 800 years pass. Wow. I talked to them. Yeah, he was taken in custody. That's pretty much it. Okay. Tortured. One month ago, having only just returned home to Kameshima, Yuza, okay? Let's see this recollection of his memory with Sato. Someone already here? How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome? I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either. That makes two of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kameshima. Ah, so you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kinda creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure everyone, almost everyone here knows me. That's so. Rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. Came here to enjoy the view, alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea. I won't be bothered. That work for you? Any burbs? I don't see any burbs. Oh, rest spot. Sheltered princess. That's what you thought, but no, she's not. And so it means she's like 817 years old. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school. So it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kameshima, okay? Azami is a fisherman. I've always been jealous. Aw, she doesn't know what he wants to be. Ash ketchups from the floor flip. What's that? Haze. But hello there, Haze. Oh, we already talked about that. I guess it's just like a summary of what's happening. What happened. Anything else we gotta know? I don't want to think about stuff anymore. Ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm going to cause trouble? If I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami. Oh no! Do I need to talk to her? No, not really. How long am I gonna have to do with this? Okay, we're done. Now what? Huh? Why are you suddenly staring? What? Babe, you jumped, didn't I? You did? Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? What do you mean she's just like you, Super? How is she less like you? No one ordered the depresso, Haze. Oh, right. I can focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave. No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first. So, isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh. Came a lot faster than I expected. So you can have this Kameshima keychain I picked up over there as well. Okay, what's that keychain? I acquired the keychain. I got an achievement from that keychain. Huh? I see. That's how it is. Something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. None of my business though. Bye. Oh, whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Hey, what's that? What just happened? What? What's this thing? Why is that thing? Why is this thing black? Okay, let's go with Abby and Circe. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like Summerver's miracle.
Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us.
This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost its marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mari Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust.
Yes, I noticed that too, though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by.
Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the... No! We must go to the jetty! That's that!
What? Don't scare me like that! What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
The waves of my yearning soul keeps crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore.
Right, sure, the usual then.
Well then, off we go. It's because I controlled him. Seriously, I'm so sorry about that.
I'm so sorry, he said he startled you just like that.
Oh, it's Kikuko. Oh. Looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all.
Excuse me, can we speak with you for a moment?
Seriously, no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward.
Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Abby and Circe? Welcome to Kameshima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an ama diver.
Kikuko, the Abba Diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this.
Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like.
Before we ask, find verbs first.
And there's no verbs. Na.
I was about to go look at the fucking...
Breakwater.
Oh! That's pretty cool. Let's talk to Circe. Wait. Items? Oh yeah, we have those items with us. I was wondering why there's an item thingy. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier?
I told you it's because of me. I forced you to go there. I'm controlling all of you there.
You mean Deadpool?
That was not her. It was the guy, Super. It was the guy who said that.
Yes, they are, Clock.
Okay, let's talk to Kikuko.
This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids. Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Were you saying you really came all the way out here to look for a mermaid? More or less, so any information we may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in mortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? You mentioned that this island has some sorts of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Ise, there used to be... Okay, he tells the story about the three mermaids. Wow. The mermaids used to live on this Tashima place. You think there may still be some clues here in Kameshima that will lead you to the mermaids in Hyugu? On the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. So you're an active ama diver then. Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame him for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard two ama divers went missing around Toba. They were the ones who caused that. Oh. Speaking of ama divers, heard ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance a Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Seriously, enough with the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Now that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything, don't know anyone who has either. Huh? Huh? Maybe your stamen endowment symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those. I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Really okay without them? I think it's more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the... Oh, those old-fashioned rules and traditions. Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as ama divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama here. I saw him earlier. Didn't realize men could become ama divers. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Uh-oh, he's gonna ask about Mari Minakuchi, which is a taboo in the town. Would you mind if we ask you about them? Sure, who is it? A woman named Mari Minakuchi. Ah. See? That's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her.
No, it's just I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago.
Ah, yes, we are well aware that she has passed away.
Huh?
Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that?
Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody in this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new diver, that's her son.
Her son, you say? Oh, it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is?
Sorry, no idea. But he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. Might find him there.
Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mari Minakuchi. Was she such a terrible person?
It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway?
Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mari Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaid.
Huh. Don't say. That's why.
Oh, did you remember something?
Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human.
Uh-oh.
Maybe mom is a mermaid that became a human because we had encountered a story like that back then.
So you were saying Mari might not have been human after all. It's actually a mermaid?
Huh? No way. I was just joking. She was kinda weird, sure, but that's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Hi. Oh right, I just remembered. There is a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that?
A mirror, you say?
Well, you've come to— oh no, she's gonna give them the mirror for the curse!
Come to the right moment.
Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side.
Could it be that you're talking about this?
Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen.
I just realized just now. This symbol, I think that's the mark. So it's not really the mirror, but it's this symbol. Remember, where is it? I don't think we have the... I don't think we have reports about it here, but remember back then when we saw the map, there was like a symbol where to find the curse. So maybe this is the curse. This is the famous Kameshima souvenir, the Kameshima hand mirror. I had no idea it'd become so famous.
No way. Could this be the still-side mirror?
Definitely.
Right.
Oh, this is the one you're after? Ah, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today.
Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. Sure, it's free, you know. Oh, well, when you put it like that. You know what? Let's save up. This is definitely gonna lead us to another dead end, but we gotta get all of the endings. Of course, here you go. You take one too, Circe. A bronze mirror. Yes, sirree. No, this is bad, but okay. There's nothing else to do. Now what? Oh, I gotta... Huh? Is that the Tamatebako? Uh-oh. What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. Glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was the Tamatebako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Abby's reaction confirmed it. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. We're gonna be dead here. And we have the problem is we have the mirror. Kikuko, why the interest in the Tamatebako? Some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? Wow, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? No, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So what do you say? Whoa, 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 slow down, Avi. Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. Uh-oh. You have the mirror, so they're still dead. Hello there, Retech. Hi, Fritz. Okay. Okay. I told you, a gods. A curse echo. No! Damn it! Told you. That's why you declined those mirrors. But we're gonna get another ending. Good morning, Bluebird. Nice timing, you guys arrived. Dead end. A bad ending. Oh my, it seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikuko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kikuko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. Oh, I thought it was another ending. Circe, pass me the hand mirror you received earlier. Huh? Oh, sure. Take that, and some of this. Hand mirror from before, could it be dangerous? It's not gonna work now. Ugh! It'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you suddenly throw away the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror? I don't know. It just felt like the right thing to do. Why'd you ask? Things not going as planned? Ugh. What's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tama tobacco. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Be focused. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Oh, got it. Pretty sure she has a cursed tone. What? What's this all about? Couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, don't know what you're talking about. But if the condition to activate her curse was holding onto one of those mirrors, then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. Why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tama tobacco? I actually chose that ending, Blueberry, because I thought we were gonna get a bad ending, and it's like one of those endings, but apparently it's not, so it's just a retry. So, I know we shouldn't have accepted the mirrors, you know? No, think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Hey, Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got cursed stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Are you sure? We were planning to use your curse stone on us till the Tama tobacco, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors. On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah. Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. We already cursed someone. Yeah. Be my guess. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with it? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if we could just give up and hand over the crystal. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, seriously. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Yes, she does. Whatever, I got more important things to focus on. Told you, just want to get that rich person what he's looking for. You can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say. How is that? Because I'm his... So you mean to tell me that the mystery caller is definitely this guy, and his illegitimate child is not Chie. I mean, not Chie. I mean, not, what's her name? Tsukasa. But instead, it's Kikuko? Well, they do look alike. Or maybe, I don't know. It's Kikuko. Oof. He's the only one who's looking for eternal life. Unkaku Dono. So maybe Unkaku Dono doesn't really know how to stop the curse of the raging waves. He just wants to get Sato for himself. Oh, back up. I was born of noble blood. See, I told you, it's him. Unkaku Dono, Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Oh, great. Basically, Yamashina's protege. Great. The curse stone, and you told me to use it wisely. She was really planning to get Sato. Or maybe she's the caller instead, pretending to be someone else. The protege. Most likely Kippei Ikoma! And this might be Tsukasa's real dad. Maybe, I don't know. Or the president of this one. But he's too young to be the dad of the thingy. So, unless she's old, they're both daughters of Unkaku Dono. Mr. Kippei Ikoma is an amazing man. I told you. Did you just say Ikoma? A bad feeling about it. Maybe we should retreat. Rather than a mermaid, could it be her? He means to say... Where's that guy? Azusa. Okay, we turned her into a fish, remember? Kippei Ikoma is from Sala Planning. Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, we just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business. Uh-oh. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Uh-oh. Wait, then that business card you took out earlier was his? That's right, want to see it? I knew it!
Lakas Asteri, guide his path, and with thy merciful hand protect him.
Why?
You have Mr. Koma's business card. The conditions should have been met, so why?
Yikes, I thought I was done for.
You were.
I'm sorry, all I can do is to delay the curse. I can dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute. You need to do something before then. Huh? Like what? Use your curse. A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you.
Ah, damn it! I refuse to die here.
Goodbye, Kikuko. Now or never. I retrieved the crystal from the ocean.
You alright, Abby?
Well, I barely made it out alive, but I feel particularly good about it. Had to come to this, no turning back to it. Now it seems.
This is what happens when you deal with curses. I turn back on you at any moment.
Be prepared for that. What about the crystal? What's it like?
Yeah, that.
Huh? A bronze mirror?
Right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait, don't tell me that tilted mirror was actually a curse zone all along? Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Tato. It's too long. I don't want to read.
The still-side mirror was actually a cursed stone.
Why are so many things being so revealed to us? See, the curse uses a specific symbol. I told you. It seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but in his pursuit ended in failure. I told you. Uh-oh. And we throw away that, you know. Oh, that's so many revelations. Is there a way to... Could you hold on for a moment? Oh no, it's there! Ah, you. Oh, great. Yeah, there's a... See? There's a way to let her survive. That is throwing away the business card. Okay, let's fast forward the thing. None of so she wouldn't have to be dead. I knew I should have thrown away that business card. I was just too late. You've already read that thing. Fast forward. Already read that thing. I knew that business card was very, very dangerous when we heard the name Ikoma. I should have thrown it away before I talked to her. But Mr. Ikoma. Oh, never mind. My bad. I must have left it. At the end. There's a... What? Figured out the condition.
Really? What is it?
It was hidden on the hand mirror all along.
This one.
See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. Sure enough, Thomas' business card had the same symbol on it.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, you noticed. Jig is up, young lady. The condition for a curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Circe, your turn.
Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects.
Oh, well, she's alive. And so, managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Apparently, Circe's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about the mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. At least we didn't finish her off, you know? Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirror she'd distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. That's a good ending. But what about the curse stone? What's it like? The bronze mirror. Now we're gonna meet the other two as well. If now, like, there's a check mark now. Oh, no. You can still switch. I guess just so you could get different endings. Oh, there's the only thing left, right? Yumiko's. Okay, let's go! Yumiko's story! Yumiko now. While we talk to the two. But first, around and round and round, there might be another verb. There's another verb. I told you, we got 15! 15 mocking verbs. 15 mocking verbs. Just 5 more, guys. We need 1, 4, 16, 15? Oh, or is that 14? 17, and 20. More verbs around. Oyster farming. Ooh. Now I want some oysters. Lobsters as well. Good. Oh wow, I learned something. That's why you always have to inspect the surroundings and everything. Because you never know what I was wondering when this thing is gonna be useful. Apparently it was just useful for Sato. Talk to Sato. Okay. Utagamiura. She asked, she asked to be turned into something like that. Yeah, oyster and lobster. That I want some as well. Deadpool. And exorcist with ties to the paranormal affairs. There's yep, it's right. It's not her, it's the guy who has the forsaken fish curse. As for one of my birthdays as a teen, I had about 40 fresh caught oysters. Ooh, that's a lot of oysters. How about lobsters? Did you had any, Deadpool? Mm-hmm. Oh, even Suma became like that. Maybe Deadpool's birthday was a party. So many people, have attended. That's why there's 40 caught oysters. Oh. They had 100, you ate 40 alone? is that
Ayase?
yep.
Ayase.
In my teens, my appetite was ravenous. Cook or raw? Most likely cook.
No, if you eat raw oysters just like that, don't you get sick if you do that? Or can you eat it raw just like the fish in sushi? But I think you only eat it cooked, right?
Nah, it didn't pop in your head. I was the one who helped you. I threw them on a charcoal grill, then once they pop open, you shuck off the top shell and stir with some lemon and hot sauce.
You just treated it as like thing.
Like peanuts or popcorn. 40 and then you just do it like that. No, it's not like popcorn. Once it has popped, you just get one and then you eat it. Mm-hmm. Do you think you can still eat 40 nowadays, Deadpool? Not even close? Why? Why I mean not even close? How many can you eat? That is true. It was those two foreigners. Just 10? Why only 10 now? Deadpool. Too expensive. Well, if it's freshly caught by, you caught it yourselves like what Yuza's doing. Kameshima. That's where they are. What? Kameshima? Guys, if you wanna play a game wherein you feel like you're the god, you can control people's actions, definitely play Paranormasight for being a godlike right now. Like, look what Yumeka said. No, something's telling me that they went to Kameshima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. It's because I told you to. I told you to. Oysters are so rancid. In my honest, really? Don't like oysters? Or you could have probably gotten the bad ones, cause I think the good ones doesn't taste like that. Oh, there's also one thing I like: scallops. I like scallops. They're good. And of course, the shrimps. Not the Sims. Paranormasight. No, with some, what's it called? Detective stuff. Paranormasight is the key. Possession, obsession. Okay, fine. Yes, that is a very good combination. And then it's like the buttered garlic shrimps with buttered garlic scallops. It's good. Oh, you live by the sea and they're fresh as you can be. That's pretty great. See, you should be Mrs. Shiki, as you are a member of the police department currently looking after Circe. My apologies for all the trouble young Circe caused you. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. He would be Circe's guardian. Oh no, we're related, to be sure. But she's really more my guide, bodyguard. When was that your bodyguard as well? You live by the ocean but still expensive. Try to catch it for yourself, Bluebird, if you can. So it's cheaper, but it's a bit, tough. I'm afraid the circumstances will dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with. That's so. That would be quite a bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention. I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. No burps! Stones. Ooh, 2 curse stones. The energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost missed the energy from the curse stones. Oh, seafood is quite expensive, I'd say. Like, especially crabs and lobsters, no? And also shrimp. Also tuna. Good thing I did that. I nearly missed this guy. Got 15. That's his name. Tangoing Turkey. What Why does the turkey's color remind me of Doffy? He's like very Doffy, like the scarf, the colors. He, though he's a turkey, not a flamingo, but still he reminds me of Doffy with that scarf and the colors. Definitely a Doffy. Yeah, lobster is the most expensive, crazy because it used to be only for poor fishermen. Well, even in the game here, lobster is very tough to find, very rare. Does look like Duffy, the flamingo. No, he's a turkey. The turkey. Miss Samikawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigaura coast as a corpse with half of her body being turned into a fish. Once people found that the sea roach tasted good, it was overfished and became expensive. You say that shrimp is like the cheap comparison sibling of a roach. I happened to find out that Miss Samakawa was a member of a clan with strong relation to them. Oh, so you see that? Yes, I know. But because of rich people like to flex, it is you can do about it. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's so. Yep, technically shrimp are roaches of the sea. That is true. It's no use trying to play innocent. You know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Abby, you already know. Just give up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back and by my own kin. No less. How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You've saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. That mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. Ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. So, honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So why are you letting Abby here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish? What is a shrimp but a tiny lobster? I don't know. Bluebird. Their wings, their teeth. I can't. I just can't. Mm, mm, mm.
Let him live out his dream, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason.
Alright, I admit it. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Circe if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning he had such a close link to mermaids.
That is the cryststone for the curse of the forsaken fish.
Did you come? Oh, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. The mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to the mysterious box on the seabed. And once we've solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Mermaid mummy is saying.
Seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a cryststone then.
Huh?
Didn't know.
I've had crickets and mealworms. They were seasoned bit like sunflower seed dough.
It was crunchy, said Bo. How did it feel to have the crickets' legs and wings and thingies in your mouth?
Ugh. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Omyoji who sealed away the curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that served this young man here? It was an Omyoji, but Harukage Tsuchimikado. It said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. You see, that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite a miracle that this curse stone is here with us. It's almost romantic, don't you think?
Yep, I felt the cricket legs for sure, but it was just crunchy. Nah, I don't want to deal with those creepy crawlies. Their legs, yeah.
I think as long as it's deep fried, it should be okay. No, still not okay. Boober.
Well, that's great to find out, Tilted. That's great to find out.
It was for a fear factor like game in middle school.
I did do that in middle school. I'd rather, hold a snake than eat one of those things.
I suppose you could say that, yes. Right, you've got me off. Oh, don't blame me if the tale ends up being credible.
Miss Samikawa had quite the twisted obsession. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the forsaken fish.
Exactly how. Burning desire. Overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't wish. Meet her end at the hands of. Hearing Miss Samikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that. So I decided to grant it. Elegy for a woman bound by her lineage, doomed by her obsession.
Maybe that's why you're okay with it, because you're a burb. Blue burb. Cricket bars in supermarket one time. It had some yogurt on it, so it did taste interesting. No, they did say that in your lifetime you may have had eaten like how many spiders while sleeping or something like that. I don't know. It was just a thing I read. I don't know if it's true. Hopefully it's not. Like, yeah. Bird brain. No, not bird brain. That's a myth? Okay, thank goodness that's a myth.
sleep and then suddenly just end up eating, a bird. I mean, I'm not a bird, a spider or something. Understand where you're coming from, and I can say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision. To finish their business in Kameshima, imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see some sort of arrangement be reached. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing, I thought to ask. No! You can have those cricket snacks yourself. Don't wanna. I ain't a burb. Nor a froggy. No! So, here they go. They're finally knowing how to stop the curse. You eat those things yourself. I don't want to. I won't try those bugs. I don't like creepy crawlies. Oh, great. Die. First of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used the crystal. I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no. I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Ah! Over before it even began! Poor guy! No. Yeah. That creepy crawlies. No! You know, likey. You can have it all to yourself. You can have it for breakfast, lunch, or din all at once. 24/7. If you guys want, you can have that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for a week. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Yummy, huh? You're sure tass out? Then go. Go eat mealworms and crickets for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for a week. Nothing else, just those crickets and mealworms. It's just like the desk slam in Ace Attorney. You know, the objection! Whenever they're slamming their desk, it's like just an overreaction of thingies. It's tarantula. No. I'd rather have them as pets than food. It's like the objection. Desk slam! I'd rather keep them as pets. Okay, and then they're known as 800-year immortals. Sabai is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Ayase was tortured to death. And Nagame, I think, became a human. I think that was our mom, Yuza's mom. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you guys. Don't you guys eat normal food? If you want, I could... Even if it's against my will, I can share normal food for you guys just so you can stop snacking on those bugs. Oh. You've got it figured out, have you? Back on what we heard before. Before? So there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Samikawa must have heard about it from Sabai. But could a mermaid really become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. I can say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? Seems like a bit of a waste to me. No. I'll just share, but I will not take your bugs. You can keep it to yourself, Deadpool. Your bugs. I don't like bugs. Think you would have to, you know, just end up eating bugs? Resort to eating bugs? Nuh-uh! No way. If I'll be honest, I'd rather eat some frogs. Because I know people eat frogs, you know. But bugs? Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! I don't like them creepy crawlies. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Samikawa in a way. She wanted to become human while Miss Samikawa wanted to become a mermaid. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. It's a pretty good dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans too. I must say she sounds quite relatable. No, Deadpool! Why turtle? Leave them turtles alone! What did the turtles do to you?
The crocodile, the snake, yeah, you could. They're meanies. So yeah, but turtles? What did the turtles do to you, huh? An odd soul. I think that's definitely Yuza's mom. Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become a human. Psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish. And after decades of toil... Wait! The psychic, could it have been the Omnyoji? Tsuchimika... He has a long name. Is he here? No, he's not here. Tsuchimikado? Oh, it says, is it a snapping turtle? If it's a snapping turtle, then okay. But if it's a normal turtle, no. The psychic searched. Guys. Just be careful with what you're eating. Remember the bat. Remember the bat. We don't want that to happen again, okay? No more weird food thingies, okay? Okay? Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid, reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore. Oh? No matter, if it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after. I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see, she's still alive out there as a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Abby seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Now that you mentioned it, that is possible. Thought so. A question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would you? Would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over the eternal world. Indeed, you have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared. There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, that means there's the chance that Miss Somekawa was able to make it in the end. That, I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death after. Suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. Well, can you give me the curse now? Thank you! I even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours after all. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Well, you certainly are. Why eating raw things, guys? I am questioning your
Choices of food. It's giving me a headache. He just he's Nagame. I think I found out who Nagame is. She's saying a psychic. Remember, her husband is a very strong psychic. Could she be the mermaid? I just figured it out because of what Circe is saying. Like, still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Let's say I just have my sources. And then Circe says, he hasn't realized yet. Could Yumiko be the mermaid that changed into a human? Leather! Kitari? That's the class? That's the new update? I told you she's the mermaid! I knew it! That's why she knows a lot about the mermaids! She's the mermaid who fell in love with the human! I meant to say mermaid, but I read leather and typed that out instead. I was wondering, why would someone want to eat leather? See by the name Nagame, unlike her more serious compatriots Hayase and Soba, Nagame was a free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known. That's why she can figure out who's an immortal, because she's the mermaid. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. Wow. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans, as they had so long to do. The two agonized over the decision. Wow. So you mean to say they're sharing the same body? That's why they're unable to live side by side as humans. That's why she's the one who's doing all of this police work instead of her husband, who's a great sidekick. And the two choose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Oh wow, he's already old! Over 100 years old! Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Tensai Shiki's human wife, Yumiko Shiki, a name given to her by Tensai himself, although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities. That's why. That's what Sojo mentioned earlier, that some of her memories are returning. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of irregular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is not... Oh, wow. Tsubaya herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mara Minakuchi. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Tensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. So in order for her to become a human, her husband sacrificed his body, and now his spirit is just inside of the body of a dog. He has to live as a dog. What a twisted... Man, poor doggo. No! Poor... my brain! And he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Even before his retirement and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Todo Kiryu on his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with the management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew of the Bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. The price! See guys, equivalent exchange. So she's married. Yes, so well, technically, she's not married to a dog. Her husband became a dog. It's either a fish and a person, or a human and a dog. What? This is one kind of forbidden love situation. What a forbidden love situation. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use the stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? Managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. Didn't have any spirit sense to speak of though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Abby to tell her what he knew about mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her. This is so weird. This is so messed up. My brain doesn't know idea. Don't you worry. My brain is pretty shocked with what the things we're learning, you know? That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate. A premeditated crime, in other words. And quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on her tensions, I doubt we'd be sleeping with the... No doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. Never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice, I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. Curse corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Yamashina. Tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal. It couldn't be. Oh, know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear. And the curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved? Turns out we know the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kipei Ikoma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Wait, Ikoma? It can't be! Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share the same name. The Kipei Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch, and who might this be? The Kipei Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipei Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, isn't him. Give us the curse stone you have, Circe. Sure, here you go. Tojo, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Let's go! Curse of Tomoshige. And it has the power to cleave its target in two. This is it. The curse from the Toba case. Thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipei Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. So, the Kipei Ikoma we know is using this guy's identity. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely that he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipei Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipei Ikoma? Yes, in other words, the current Ikoma is an imposter. The Kipei Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used this curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? You see, that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipei Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Would Yamashina have been pulling the strings from... It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can take Yamashina in for questioning.
With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Ah. Something wrong? I've already told Ikoma that the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. It did help us out earlier after it only fed the fish. Suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right. It also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think.
Still-tide mirror.
Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Avi?
Very well, permission granted.
How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kippei Ikoma's whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mia police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now.
We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose.
Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there.
It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf.
Alright. I'll see what I can do. Need to help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ida first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate.
Understood, let's be on our way then.
The revelations? Oh, there it is. Oh. Bad blood! There's 4 more! What did you give, Deadpool? What's the gift? Oh, Mechanicus too! Thank you, Deadpool! Thank you! No! That's not Deadpool's gift! And the Nekos don't do that. Give that, you know? What's this part now? Let's think back to what has happened. After coming down to Casa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach? I explained at the Kanteki show ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkaku Dono. No. Downloading that as well? Ooh, enjoy Tassel. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. And there was that weird phone call. After that, we met with Suyu, and I learned about who Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. I guess they're just confident of it becoming, you know, still a good selling game. It is a Warhammer game. Maybe that's why, Tassot. That is one game that I'll probably not accept that gift, Deadpool.
The Cricket Eater Chronicle. Nah.
Well, we also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying that the Kameshima hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them.
To be fair, they are notorious for dropping games during the Skulls event.
Last and I handed ours over to him. After that,
Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. You need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible.
yeah. Oh! It's those two.
Oh yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place.
Excuse me.
Oh, if it isn't Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind.
Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself.
Huh? Since when did you two get to know each other?
Oh, right. Actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here trying to lift the curse of the raging waves.
Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses?
We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help.
Burp, 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 burp. There's gotta be a burp. A burp. A burp. Ha! Found you, burp. The 20th. Just 3 more burps. The Buzz Boozler is his name. Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Huh? Kameshimaru! Keychain! Wait, the keychain? This is the second keychain we've got. That's the thing I need to get? But they didn't say a total 5 and 20. Warhammer Skulls Festival is happening right now. I hate that. Well, that's creepy. Oh, see? Paranormal Affairs Bureau. His cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so cool and so calm and collected? Mind if I start from my side then? Oh no, not at all. The good news is we've figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves.
Really? Have?
Whoa, seriously? That's huge!
The bad news is that we need a few things to do. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you.
Yeah, what do we need?
Well, the first is called the Still-Tide Mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves.
I know it! We know where that is. At least, I think we do.
Okay, there. You know, at least I think we do.
You do?
You just heard about it from Yuza Minakuchi. They're gonna bring us to the mirror. Are we gonna be able to finish this thing? Hello there, Freeman. I see. 5 years ago, Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. She failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster.
If that mirror from the back then is still here, then it is very likely to be a still-tied mirror.
Yes. Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about too.
I see. Thank you. It's like pieces are coming together.
There's still one more piece we need. A descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Minakuchi's son. Yuza Minakuchi would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work.
Do you know where he is now?
Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Tsuya told us. We'll go search for him.
Really, that would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us?
Good plan. Could one of you take that on? Of contact, it would be best if it was... I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Shuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens.
Thank you. That would be a big help.
Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato, good luck! Find Yuza. Please tell him everything that Tsuya told us. Oh, give it to me. Na na na. Start with this one first. I told him what I've heard from Tsuya and Mrs. Nikki. That we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. After that, I headed somewhere else. This time for my own purpose. There's two places. I want to go to the lighthouse first. Oh, it's them. Oh, there they are. Why do I talk to them?
Why does she need to talk to these guys? Oh. Why do we need to get that tama tobacco? Excuse me. Can I speak with you for a moment? Why? Well, you guys are foreigners, of course. That's a rude thing to say to someone. Let's talk to Abby now. Sorry, we don't know any about mermaids now. So the last person who asked us nearly cursed us to death. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. Ah. Amatebako? Mm-hmm, you just said it. Really is that hope. Didn't get the box though, so I don't know. The box, like, why do we need to take that box though? I wonder why we need that though. Deny it. I want to think one. I want to take one because they made me a mermaid. Hayase sabay nagame. Not working. It's the same answer as earlier. Oh, my bad. I didn't get the tamatebako again. So it's definitely the first one. Keep on failing. Gotta repeat the same things again. Isn't there like a fast forward for the thingy other than the outro? Is this is taking too... Oh, fine.
Okay. Come on. How many times do we have to repeat this part? Please, I need it no matter what. Tell the truth. Okay, here we go. We're telling. Alright then. Where do I even start? The truth is, I am what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Ah? What is all? Yes, it's all true. Wait, are you trying to say that you're that Osato from Kusawa, the real one? Oh, so that's why you're doing all this. Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need the Tamatebako no matter what. Yes, what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is that Tamatebako. Avi, what do you think? Oh, we got it now. Ah, Teresa and Abby's, they're pretty cool. Wait, she's planning to make someone immortal, or is she planning to make herself immortal again? Does that, like, you know, back up? Cause I don't know. Cause they said she needs mermaid flesh. Suyu? Are we planning to make Grandma immortal? Wait. Yeah, I also thought that as well, Tilted. But we're in previous place, so, in the Kuchi residence. Mermaid. What do I do? Right. Table. I've checked everything. Okay, I'm here. Okay. What? Now what? Maybe there's something else we gotta figure out first before we continue that thing. Okay, let's go.
To the sanctuary! Oh, they've met with Yuza, you know? Here we go. That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Sent here too, Azami? Who? Me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. As I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging wave. Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki. This is Sodo Kiri. Pleased to meet. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. He thought that he's, you know... Oh no, Mr. Wakamura. Oh! Oh, okay. Save up. Are? 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 Huh? Huh? Okay. I just wanted to save, but I still have that message you left me, you know? Wait, you too? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento. And a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all the time ago. Well, you know, there's suddenly a load file that was, I don't know. This can show myself in front of anyone. Hi. Wait! This is Yumiko! Maybe? Or, I don't know, maybe a mermaid with something. If you find a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. I think that Tamate Bako. I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. Ah, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Is the retracing this loading a save file? And I'm a spirit now, you mean? So what is this thing? Memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Oh, I didn't need to load again. I thought I needed to load. Wait, the tamatebako. Then does that mean I'll get back to this thing. Does it have something to do with her? Is that memories for the tamatebako thingy? Ghost detective. Put it in the tamatebako. What happened? Nothing happened. Wait longer. Wait longer. Oh, still nothing. Take it back out. No, we gotta wait. I think we just gotta wait. So let me save up first. Are? Is this it? There's something. Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? Oh, it's Mom! Yuza's mom and Sobai! Hello, Mari. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into this scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen. I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds in between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise just between you and me. There's a secret message. You know, this game just really messes up with your, with your mind. Call me 4 times with 3 seconds in between. Babae. I think that's it. That's just it. Where do we go? To the sanctuary. Wait. I had an idea. I don't know if this is big brain or not, but one, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not working. Or wait. Is it because I went somewhere else? Yeah, I think it's because I went somewhere else. I just have this feeling. Let's see if I'm correct. Because it saves up. Let's do this thing.
on, put it in. Four times with 3 seconds each, right? 1. 1. 1. Ah! Nope. Okay. I was just guessing. Holy moly, even in the title screen, this game. Oh, you know that signal, do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it. Least to fall on some childish whim. So first, I have to be sure. Who are you? Wait, is it all this time am I Mara Minakuchi? Huh, Mara Minakuchi. No, it's not. The correct answer. No! I gotta do it again. Who? What will I name? If I'm not Mare, there's only one person. It's not Mare. Misa, no. This is why I like the Paranormasight series. You're her son after all. Yeah, maybe Yuza. Have you remembered who you are yet? If it's not Mari, then it's Yuza. So, just like in the previous one, technically we're Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Where is consciousness? Oh no! Yeah! I'm the mermaid called Sabai. You've passed through here 7 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. 7 times. With the title screen! Ah! Yeah! In this game! I hate that it plays around with us so much. We've been in Ryugu all this time. We're leaving Ryugu each time we start the game. This is the place humans call Ryugu. So I hear it also called things like the eternal world and the world beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as a boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. So you wish to speak with me, yes? So what shall we talk about first? What do you mean by boundary? How to explain? This is a space that connects the 2 worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, as severed the tails! No! Why is that thing haunting me up until now? A severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness usually exists in. As a spirit, you will always pass through the space when traveling to the world of the living. So we're the spirit, and
This game. Normally something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Was there anything else? Tell me about my mom. You're asking if Mara and I were friends? I'm going to say this once. You might be Mara's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relation. The relationship Mara and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mara's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else? What happened on the day of the disaster? Yes, of course you wanted to know. I do owe you an explanation of what happened. She was the one who saved us! 5 years ago, the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity... Sorry, that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You... Rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day, 5 years ago, about the years leading up to... Bye! Ooh, she pretty. Friendly manner. Ah, that's why. Mara had originally resolved to remain single, never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to the duty with Tsubai. Oh. Would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu. But I took this as a sign that's okay. Oh, that's why she was able to return. Oh. So, to introduce them to Sobai, that's why she brought her family with her. Oh, she was even trailing them. Oh wow, that's pretty sad. Ooh. The Bai immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a lifebuoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it would toss about the waves. Upon seeing Sobai, wait! Dad was able to see Sobai! Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Oh! Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just smelled by nature. Thanking her for keeping Mari company. Not to be. Getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person. Ooh. She lacked the strength. Ooh, that's bad. Frantic, she tried to take only Mari with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mari rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sabai to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Oh. Aww. Okay, good night, Super. Hello there, Mashiro. Deep down resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. As long as she had Mari. Oh. True. And that's pretty sad. Want to part with Mari at all. Couldn't ignore Mari's plea for her to save her son. The boy headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mari bore him. Oh, wow. Bai caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right, but if it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mari. Pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. That's why, and oh, that's why they weren't able to find her body. Back now, Tetsuya was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes. Must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth happened. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mary loved so? Even though nothing that happened was... Don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. What? Want a piece of my flesh? Why? It's not possible. Could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. Seems you've done everything you can. This is where we part. So that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, you. For Mara's sake, for you should never. Here to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world. Who would have thought that the mermaid in the title screen is a part of the game? this game. And each time we try to enter there, that's okay. It's in. Ah. Let's go back here and let's save up and call it a day because my brain can no longer. I don't think we're about to finish it anyway, but still, this is still gonna be quite a long talking. And there are other endings. I think there are 5 endings. I'm just gonna check in case there's a burp. Man, that was so crazy! Okay, we're back in Ryugu, guys. I did not expect that. I was just trying to guess because this is the only place where we can see a mermaid. The title menu. And this is the only place we could try to call a bi or a mermaid, so my mind. No, the Paranormasight series is definitely one of my favorite series. I like how it messes up with my brain, and I didn't expect stuff. No, that's the best thing. I don't expect things. I can, if what's gonna happen next to mysteries and stuff. But this game, nah. I just say it's just mind-boggling for me. For now, class. For now. It's even counting how many times I've seen the title screen for crying out loud. Game is gonna make me go crazy, I tell you. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh yes, guys. I hope we're gonna end it because my brain can process so many things just appeared, and my brain cannot process the information. My mind is so it's so mind-boggling as of the moment. So yeah, guys, I hope you guys got entertained with what happened with the story as of now, because it's pretty surprising. I have to be honest. I did not expect that it would lead to that part. So, yeah. No, I don't like the crickets. I will never eat those crickets. I was already expecting something strange and weird, tweak the options and whatnot, because that's what we did the last time. But I did not expect even the title menu to be part of the game itself. That was just. I want to see what happens next and how are we gonna, remove the curse and seal it. Well, not break it. Seal the curse of the raging wave. Well, now we can, even if we try to talk to this lady, she's not gonna look at us anymore. She's done her part, so yeah. Yes, guys, that's pretty much it for now. But thank you so much, guys, for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. And if I have free time during the weekend, we're definitely gonna continue playing this game. I am so excited what's about to happen next. But I need to eat my normal food. The normal food that normal people eat, not the bugs that you guys eat. Yeah. I need to eat my... now I want some buttered... garlic buttered shrimp and scallop. Yawa. As them. Because, you know, I want it. I just don't like bugs. That's... You know, if I don't like bugs, that means more bugs for you guys. So you can enjoy your bugs that you guys love so much. You can have that share, that portion, you know? That's why it's a good thing for you guys that I don't like bugs. You can eat more, you can have more. More for you guys. I agree with you, Mashiro. Too many legs. Too many legs. Bloomer. Isn't that ironic? Because a burb eats worms, so are you gonna eat your own self, Bloomer? Antennas as well. Yeah. And even the wings. The wings. Ew. It's giving me shiver. Shiver me timbers. You are what you eat. So you guys are bugs. Because I'm not a bug. And the way they move. Don't you worry, Mashiro. We're team no bugs. Most of them in chat are team bugs. We'd have the bugs themselves. More bugs for them. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. So please take care of yourselves, and thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, Deadpool, for the Mechanicus too. Thank you. Thankfully, it's not. No, they're not. They're not. Isa is a snack. I guess I'm dessert because I like a lot of dessert. Chocolate, pastry. That's why. Yes. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you also had fun hanging out with me for today. And I hope you guys will continue to have a wonderful day or night. But that's pretty much it for now. So, bye-bye, everyone. See ya!